Morning. Oh yeah, that was just some random fun copyright free stuff, so I can monetize your asses. All right. Uh, yeah, right. If you read carefully, Cameron, I didn't say $62,148 on eBay. I if you look very carefully at the thumbnail, I'm gonna do this. Oops. Just, hello, good morning, old and new treasures. How are you? And good morning. There we go. Well, the thumb actually says in the fine print, $62,148.23 a day is a lot of money. eBay is a corporate entity hell bent on world domination. I'm just saying. Always read the fine print. All right, we're going to start off and just do. So I mentioned I changed all of my clothing, every piece of men's and women's clothing in my store. I changed it from whatever it was, and I set every single clothing item's price at $13.95 plus $8.95 shipping. Every single item, all men's, all women's. The only thing I haven't gotten to yet is children's, but it's gonna happen. And immediately started making sales from it. So I think I sold 3 items since that happened. And these are things not on sale. Old inventory that's been up for let's see, is it 2 years now? I did that buyout 2 years ago, this month. Like 2 years ago next week, I think. So really, at this point, I'm in like get whatever money I can for it mode, while putting as little work into it as I can mode. All right. Yesterday was a turd sandwich sales day. However, today's like crazy banging right now. Hey Buster, there's a cat out there. Why didn't you go growl at it? I'm over $300 at 7:30 this morning. There was definitely some server issues on eBay last night, right around 10 o'clock. So that could have had something to do with it. Good morning, CK Postcards. there is a lot of items going out. So this is going to be a longer show. There's a bunch of stuff that came in overnight that I haven't pulled. So Dreamy, yes, I do ship multi-card orders whenever there are more than one card order. I actually have discounts set up in my store for multi purchase orders that I'm probably going to go in and change. But let me tell you what those are real quick. Oh, how do I ship? Not hey, do you ship? Typically, what I'll do is if if they paid individual shipping on all of them, I'll combine them and do it first class. And if they raise a stink about it, I'll just say, hey, listen, this is because the number of the cards ordered, I can't really combine shipping here. You know, you overpaid by this much, but I charge a handling fee anyways. So there's that. Or if it's like two cards, I'll just combine. If a customer asks for shipping, I'm going to combine, but at what I charge for shipping a card, like I usually don't unless they ask. If they ask, I always do if I can. It's like a 3 card order. Those are the ones that are not like not the best for me because I can't really at this point do them in a single envelope. So I'll just go and I'll ship in. I'll do 2 separate envelopes. This is the only pair of jeans that I've ever listed on eBay, and they sold for $13.95 plus shipping. Sold that for nice. Well, for those playing at home, Don sold this for 20.50 Canadian. That's not too bad. Ooh, and first class. I sold some paper as well. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Pretty happy with the paper that I sold too. Man, that lot of uh, travel ephemera. Let me tell you, that crap was a freaking gold mine. I wonder if I can find where the listing was, so you guys can see what. Hmm. Nope, that's not it. Okay, here we go. No, I can't find listing anymore. Oh. In between, dream advice. Yes, 9 cards. 9 cards. I would probably top loader all of them and then put them in a cardboard mailer, a larger one, or between 2 slabs of cardboard and then bubble mailer, or even box at that number. Dreamy, the way I see it, if somebody's buying 9 cards from you, that's a customer you A, want to make happy, and B, want to come back, right? So that's somebody I would definitely probably put on the white gloves for, no matter the dollar amount. I went ahead and ordered some more of the mailers uh, from Walmart, considering the with the experiment. So what did we do on the 4th? We did the change in mailers on the 4th. There's scans on all the cards. I haven't seen anything yet for the cards for the Juvail no top loader yet. Sold this here Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer, the movie collectible Christmas ornament. This is the thing that the communication with the customer, where basically they kept counter offering my offer sent to watchers, and I'm like, this isn't a negotiation. That's this item. I don't know if it's the same customer, but it could be. Oh, it's gonna be a busy, 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 busy day. Holy crap! This sold for $11.95 plus shipping. Yeah, Cameron, that's such a good buy. Congratulations on that. I get jealous when I see stuff like that, to be honest. Not like mean jealous or ugly jealous, just like, oh man, such a great buy. I wish I could find that buy. Not that I don't find lots of great buys, and not that I don't have plenty to list as it is. This is kind of cool. This is a Lady Sunbeam vintage lady razor, complete in the box. Here's the box. See that jewel? Isn't it awesome? There's the instructions, and it comes in this lovely case. Check this thing out. Oops, wrong way. In the velvet thing with the, like, it's got the cord right there, and this like jewel thing that lights up. Thing works perfect. Lady Sunbeam with built-in light. This sold for, it's going overseas to the UK. Sold for £23.10, which is $32 American. Well, $31 American. You know what? Yep, I know this game. I spent what? Pretty much the day they started with standard envelope for like 3 months doing nothing but lower end standard cards I wasn't excited about. Oh, come on, eBay. Why can't you generate the label? Hi, Buster. Hi, good morning. Hi. I'm going to say hi to the people. No? I'm going to go sit over there. Hi. Uh, Sold this here toner. This came from a Amazon seller I bought out a long time ago. And let's see here. Going to Kentucky. What? I'm not going to lose money on it. I don't think I'm going to make money on it. Hi. I mean, I'll make money on it. I'll net money on it. It's, uh, see, how much is it if I go, hi. All right. If I keep it at £2, that's the key. Right, Buster? Yep. That's what we're going to do, all right. Now you're not going to like the next part because I have to use the tape. Bye. Mm. I've sold a bunch of those actually. I get a lot of Pennsylvania too. I think there's just a lot of Pennsylvania cards because it's, you know, because America. Let's do this one. Be right back. I need to grab something for this. So listed during the long listing day, sold during the long, sold yesterday. This is Johnny Cash, Born to Lose, $6.95 plus a shipping. Nice. That's the one you got from Kayla, right, Cameron? Let's just real quick here, we'll update our tracker. Yesterday, this weekend was really good listing. So very productive from a listing standpoint. Uh, Saturday, 70 listings for $12.39. Yesterday, I did 105 listings for $9.81. There is an auction in there that is not included in that total which already has a bid on it. It's for a vintage ski patch from Hurricane Ridge here in Washington, which I know ski patches can be very collectible, and I could find no comps for Hurricane Ridge. It's definitely vintage, and I got a bid on it within like the first 5 minutes. Wonder if I got anybody else interested. Still only at my opening bid, which was $20. So let's update the tracker. We're at so pretty good. I think that's more or less tracking for the month, right? If we are about what 30% roughly through the month, and roughly about 25%, 25% to the goal. So a little bit behind. There's a couple of slow days. Yes, I'll take this offer. That's fine. Doink. Okay, sold. This pin, say antique pinback, Whitehead and Hogue. That there is Martha Washington. This pin is from 1896, I want to say. Correct. 1896. Sold for $28.76 plus shipping. What? I don't like this. I have to do a little reorg today, I think. What's that even? Get this crap out of the way. Morning, Kayla. What do you want? Okay, let's go get your treat. I know, I hear you. Okay, we're going. Let's go. Come on. Yes, I know. We're going. Come on. All right. So these are Springsteen cassettes. This is live from 75 to 85, but the cassettes are all still sealed in the box. This took about a year to sell. I got it for free. The local auction company who knows me was just like, we don't want to deal with the media cassette. They gave me a bunch of cassettes and VHS. So this has been listed about a year, and it finally sold for $27.95 plus shipping, and it's just staying here in Washington. I don't think I'm going to even bubble wrap this. It's going to fit in this perfect, and it's staying so close. Right? Always the way. I mean, they won't have much opportunity. It's literally going 60, not even 60, 20 miles, but it won't even go through a sorting center. It's just going to go from office to office. But I understand the sentiment, Popeye, for sure. Let's do the patch. Sold this Crater Lake, Oregon patch. Listed and sold in like 15, 20 minutes. Not huge money. It's not like a rare patch or anything. sold for $3.95 plus shipping. This came in a lot that I picked up at the estate auction I did the pickup from earlier this weekend on Saturday. I'll show you the lot. Which I've only just begun sorting through. I listed the cassettes yesterday or Saturday. Here it is. I won the lot for $9, which I was willing to pay a lot more, and I'll show you why. Okay, so right? First of all, there's a lot of stuff in the lot, right? So the reasons why I knew this was going to be good. One, World's Fair map over here, and a couple more World's Fair maps there. This nice Space Needle brooch, that'll probably do well. Little mini letter opener, that's kind of cool. World's Fair spoon, so that's pretty good. Like right there, these are all like I've sold these tokens before. They're not super valuable, but that's let's just say $5, $5, $5, $5, which I should be able to get that at least for all of those. 3 more enamel pins, and then the patches, right? So there's the one that just sold for $3.95. This Hurricane Ridge ski patch is the one I have up for auction, and I had opening bid $20, and I've already got a bid on it. But the reason why I actually bid on this, I don't know what this is. I even have this. It's like a sachet thing. Mount St. Helens ephemera, blah blah blah. Some more little weird travel ephemera. This is like a mini letter opener, I think, saber letter opener. And here's the thing: is I don't think anybody made it this far, because if they did, they would have seen these, which are glass paperweights with the First Congregational Church and Monument in Nashua, New Hampshire. These glass paperweights, I can't tell you how many of these I've sold. They all do well. And then Asheville, North Carolina, down here. These are, you keep an eye out for these things. They're not bolos, but they're collectible for sure. These kind of glass paperweights with the applique or printed backing on them, I've sold many of them. And then some ash from Mount St. Helens, which is kind of neat, but common here in the Northwest. So $9 for that whole lot. This is the first thing to sell from it, $4. And you know what? That's great. Nope, they're a bolo. All right, sold this. I'm going to put this up on screen so you'll never see it. This is a ticket to see Yes at the Seattle Center Coliseum ticket stub from 1983. I want to say 1984. There we go. It's right there, April 3rd, 1984. There we go. Old school. I found a big box of these tickets in a little glass box in a barn um, in Rochester, Washington. Underneath a pile of junk. It was about to get torn down. And it was like the pigger sale portion of an estate auction. And I have sold probably 10 tickets out of that little box. I still have some to list. I probably made $300-400 off that little box. This ticket sold for 27.86 British pounds. I think that's around $40. Hey, Buster. What is it? 2786. It's 37.76 plus a shipping. So yeah, and I still have tons to list out of that. Like, I should probably just do that. Like, it's 15-20 minutes with a scanner and go. Need these. Actually, instead of that, we'll do this. All right, that'll work. Hey, Swamp Pigger. Let's see here. Holiday shipping deadlines. Well, let's take a look here. First class shipped by December 17th. Priority December 18th. Ground very UPS December 22nd. Interesting. This is true, but it shouldn't even be on the lookout now, right? Like, all right, now my brain is going to start on a new, better, good acronym. It's working. I'll get back to you on it. Sold this movie poster. You guys might remember when I bought these from Mr. Buys a lot. Not my best buy, that's for sure. You know what? We're just gonna. How did I want to do this? Nice, perfect. We shall reuse this. With a slight stiffener. You want. What did this poster sell for? $10.95 plus shipping. Like I'm probably in a profit now on that lot, but maybe not. I don't know. There's just not enough margin on that stuff for me. I just can't anymore. I can't when I have so many options to 5x, 10x, 20x, 50x my money, right? With approximately the same amount of work, 2x and 3x is not good enough. Like, and unfortunately, YouTube auctions, the reality is rarely can you do better than 2x your money or 3x your money. The hamster wheel is turning on this acronym. We're getting there. All right, sold. This here Superman peanut butter. from 1981. Speaking of 3x my money isn't good enough, I just 3x my money. Spent $5. I thought it was cool. I didn't comp it. Sold for $16.96. Bought it locally. Sold quickly. I'm happy with it. Is it going to go priority? Yeah, it's going to go priority. Yeah. It was kind of a impulse buy a little bit, but hey, that's cool. Still made money, and it was at a retail antique shop that for me, whenever I go in there, I kind of take it as a personal challenge to try to find something I can make money off of, because their prices are higher than eBay for most of the stuff. So, Manette Antique Mercantile, this one's for you. Actually, this one's from you. I know they watch sometimes. They've left comments. I have nothing, and by the way, nothing against their store. Hi, Buster. I like their store. They're just my competition. Say hi to the peeps. You want to show them your beans? Show them your beans. Show them the beans. Nope. Okay. Don, I know you love to see Buster bite my nose. All right, buddy. Let's go. All right. What's next? Let's do these. Sold 2 more brochures. This one, Glen Haven Motel in Kennebunkport, Maine. This is the Fall River Ranch and Lodge in Estes Park, Colorado. This one's really cool. It's got a little rate card with it. Unfolds into, it's like pink, and there you go. Yeah. So yeah, let's not do damage to it. Nice sale, man. These been going really well. What did these sell for? And I know I'm getting to the peanut butter. The $20, $34.95. So, I mean, there's 50 bucks in 2 items. So, all you people who are bored by ephemera, yeah, 80s and 90s can do well. Lewis, you can even lot that stuff up. Like, you can lot up National Geographic maps from any era, right? Put together a lot of like 50 National Geographic maps that you can do fine. Um, you can lot that stuff could do really well in lots sometimes. So hold on, let's take a look real quick. There's all my late items, or not, no scan uploaded. Um, we're fixing that. So the Jubail, whatever things. All right. We're gonna go. Let's just do like a AAA road map lot. Well, this is mine that's listed. Probably a little bit high, but all right. So don't auction, obviously. Golf. Let's go sort by high. Here's 70 that sold for $47. 120 sold for 50. 28 sold for 60. So, depending on what you got, you can do pretty well. You're going to do better singling them out, even if, let's say, like these are concert tour roadmap. That's not the one. Roadmap of Hawaii, $6, $4. Like for 80s and 90s, that's not prime time. You really want 40s, 50s, 60s, maybe 70s, depending on the location. But here's Wyoming sold for 10.49 from 1994. 1994, Gusha, Birmingham, Alabama, $9, $3. So I mean, that stuff still sells. What if we just do 1994 road map? 26 in the solds for 1994 only. And I mean, there's only one page of results, so no, that's not true. Funny, they don't tell you how many results. Let's say over 15 bucks. Well, that's not a roadmap. Some books. Yeah, I mean, you can still make money off this stuff. You paid nothing, right? Uh, that Lewis, that's actually probably better if it's got advertising from the 90s. The stuff you want is the advertising stuff, like the standard highway patrol road or highway department road maps don't do as well in my experience. People are after the advertising, gas stations, stuff like that. All right, so let's do this out the buster. Woo. Got a long way to go today. Yeah, I mean, Lewis, I would say list them, right? Like if, especially if nobody has it out there, you never know, and you could always do just like just put them all up for like 14.95, make offer, and then just take whatever anybody offers and charge for shipping. Man, there's a lot of orders still just they're kind of pouring in right now. I feel like Q4 is just starting. Maybe there was a reason why the servers were crazy last night. 3 orders since we started, plus some offers. Come on, stupid thing. Oh, and there's a Mercari order going out today too. So yeah, we're gonna have to pull orders in a little bit. There's at least there's a lot. All right, let me go grab bubble wrap and then we'll keep going here. Oh, you know what? This would be a good use for. These things would be a great use right now for this. So I sent out an offer on this peanut butter jar, and I listed it for $20. I sent out a 15% offer. Somebody responded to me and said the best I could do is 15, and I just responded, and this isn't the peanut butter jar for you. And then they bought it. What's up, Lobstah? What's going on, man? Mr. Rebrand. You want to pop in? Links up top, dude. I'll be here waiting. It's up top. The link's up top in the chat. Like where is it? It's over there. Wait, there. See it? Right there. What up?
What up, dude?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. When was the last time you were live on YouTube?
Hold on. Let me get this
that's me.
out of here. Last time? It's been a bit. It's been a minute.
That's my bad. I had
It's been a minute.
volume on both.
So you're killing it over there, huh?
I mean, yeah, I think I hit 1,000 since the last time we talked. That
Yeah,
was neat.
I saw that. I follow
So
it.
I'm raking it in like $1 a day on my views. And,
Hey, that's $30 a month, dude. That's half your internet right there.
I know, right? I've made let's see, $11 off of super chats.
Nice. That's a burrito, and that's what is that? Two or three coffees over there at the Starbucks.
Yeah, I went back to making my own coffee. That gravy train finally came to an end.
Yeah. I feel you.
I knew it would. But yeah, I mean, unlimited free refills through the drive-through was only going to happen until like it was no longer COVID safe. So
Right.
Dawn wants to know what happened to the Gringos. Well,
yeah, I needed some time to get some things in order, and I'm processing that now as we speak. So I work freaking like 6 days a week, 12-hour days. So it's crazy, but it's coming back. Give us time. It's not completely gone yet. Hey, David, Dawn.
Give you time. You needed some time off, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I mean, it's right. Like are you getting paid more money?
Yeah.
By working more?
Yeah, and then my other job, they're talking about putting me in a different position, which is going to give me guaranteed increase, a guaranteed hourly. So that'll be good, and it'll open opportunities for me to move forward and move up.
Right? Then no, you can't argue with that, right?
Yeah, I got to make use of that degree that I have, so that's going to be very helpful finally.
Yeah, I mean, if they're paying you more money, then you gotta go where the money's at.
Yeah.
Right? You can't just,
that's true.
You can't be dicking your time around on YouTube if you're got the opportunity.
I mean, I love YouTube. It's one of those things that I enjoy doing. It's a great way to release a lot of, or decompress, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I enjoy it.
Are you still TikToking?
Yeah,
I don't.
I do. I was doing. Shite. I was doing. Not the VHS tapes. Oh no. Save them. I was doing like 2 or 3 TikToks a day. Now I'm down to about 1 every other day or so.
Do they?
I built up a small following over there, just enough to keep it consistent. So the videos are being pushed. So that was the intent of that. Which
Oh, nice. Do you
by
make any
doing
money off
that,
of it, or?
it helped out with the YouTube channel. I'm at like 940 subs right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Yeah, I'm almost to that milestone, dude.
dude. Well, I mean, if that's awesome, right? Like,
I mean, it's not important to me, but I wasn't expecting it, and everyone was like, "Oh, it's a waste of your time." Nah, I enjoy it.
I mean, that's if you enjoy it, great. And also, like, hey, like, if you get to that 1,000 through TikTok, who cares how you get there, right? Like,
Yeah, that first
I,
step is
yeah, I mean, I basically like started, once I got over like 900, I started going on a bunch of lives and like, like I'm so close. I'm like just, and I ended up going on Cajun Roots. He had me come on when I was like 20 away, and that pushed me up over. And then like once I got over 1,000, it was like just started climbing. I mean, like, in the last couple of weeks, another
yeah,
30 or 40 subs.
right.
Like, it was crazy. Yeah,
So you're monetized now. They did the review. How long did it take?
like 36 hours.
Really?
It took
Wow,
no time.
that's great.
I was a little tiny bit worried because of the amount of copyrighted material I play on the channel,
Right,
but it didn't matter. Like, and so I went back and I turned on monetization for everything. A bunch of stuff I couldn't because it had copyrighted material.
right,
Some of it I just went in and clipped out the copyrighted parts.
right.
And then, which usually is right at the beginning of the episode. So once I did all of that, I was good to go. Like,
Right.
and Popeye came on one episode, which was really nice of him, and
Yeah, that was nice of them. I missed that
yeah,
one.
yeah, that one got a bunch of got a lot of views a little bit before that, and a bunch of new people came on from that. And I think it's just been the consistency of just doing this show every single day, and
Yeah.
then doing the what sold for the postcards every single day, and then looking into next year, still waiting on his royalty check. There's like a $3 royalty check coming your way, Popeye. I'll pay,
$3.
send me a
Pay
PayPal.
that guy. Pay that guy. Yeah, I finally. Hey, I wish I would have kept this one. These are the 1978 wacky stickers. I should have kept this, but I sold it just recently. I don't know if you remember that with the ball cards.
Yeah, I still have a stack of them somewhere that I have to.
Yeah, they. I mean, I took an offer of $4 on this one. It was in a bag. I should have kept it and used it for my TikTok avatar. Yeah, the TikTok is Angry Axel. Angry Axel. But yeah, I enjoy it. It's fun.
Oh, my microphone is going in and out. Did you ever list those postcards Justin sent you?
I listed some, and I haven't. I was sampling. I went through them all, and I listed the ones that were going to be competitive, and I just wanted to sample them. Nothing's moved yet, so I haven't really had the time to finish the box.
Yeah, that lot was okay. I definitely I've sold some.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing like there's no super home runs in there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I still have a long ways to go. I've had a lot of really good stuff come in after that, so
Right.
that like the cream of the crop stuff rises to the top,
Right.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's been good. Sales been going, like very schizophrenic. Not what I would like to be seeing for a Q4. Records, of course, are like always a good Q4 item, and they're selling well. Postcards have been like consistently like just growing and growing and growing. Just because I'm listing so many, I'm about later this month. I should get over 10,000 postcard listings.
Wow, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah, which is basically like considering I started listing postcards in earnest
Yeah.
in like about July, August of last year. So in a little over a year to go from like, maybe 100 postcards to over 10,000 listed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I just upped my the store. I went from the starter to what is it, the 21.95, the 1,000 listing one. Finally.
After how long of us?
Well, yeah, because I got a bill. After everything is said and done. I got a bill for like $72 because of all the insertion fees. I was like, nah,
Yep.
we ain't going that route anymore. I'll pay $21.95.
That's when you got to do it. That's the math, right? Like,
yeah.
They did the math for you. I'm a big proponent of just get the damn store and list as much as you want, and you never have to worry about, right? Like, never have to worry about those insertion fees.
Yeah, that's the idea.
If you sell an extra 2 items a month, it's paid for.
Yes. I finally got around to it.
How many followers? 3,700 followers on TikTok. Damn.
Yeah.
Is that good?
I mean, I need 10,000 to start making money.
Okay.
It's a slow climb.
But if it's, dude, you should just do a TikTok to your 3,700 followers in one of those funny, crazy voices and be like, help me out a little bit, guys. Go over to my YouTube. Get me over the 1,000.
Yeah, I did. I do occasional videos like that where I put the link. I have the link in my bio, so that's helped out. I'll do a couple videos once in a while to just promote the channel. But I try not to push it too much.
But I mean, you're at a point now where you've got, how many you say, 930?
9. I think I checked it this morning. It's like 940 or something like that. 941.
Dude, and you've got, if you can get what, like 1%. You're gonna be at 1,000.
Yeah, I can get 1%. It would get me close to the threshold for sure.
Here's what I would say: frame it as a call to action. Make it funny. Give them a reason, right? Like, together we can do this. Get me over the 1,000 mark, and then like provide some sort of incentive. Like, what's been your most popular video? Be like, if you can get me there tomorrow, I will drop another one of these or something like that.
Right.
How's your eBay sales been?
Well, I only have 6 orders I'm processing right now over the weekend, but they're got this for free, $14.99 plus ship. Paid $1, sold it for $3. I took a best offer. Sold this for $4. Got that at a bag at the bottom of a box. And an estate sale. I sold this complete set of the Next generation, I paid $29.99. I sold it for $93 plus ship. I have a pressure canner that I got from that garage sale from my buddy. That I sold. I took a best offer of $150 plus 89 ship, so that's going out today.
Nice.
And I have
how's that stuff been working out? I'm sure.
I'm sold out. The only thing I have left is I sold all the lanterns, all the canners, all the Dungeons and Dragons. I think I got like 2 D&D books remaining. It's because I want a little bit more for them because they're a better condition.
Yep.
All that stuff sold, man.
What did you sell the lanterns for?
The highest one, there were 5 of them. I sold one for $160 plus ship, and the lowest I sold just to get it out the door recently, I sold it for $80 plus ship, so it went out the door for about like $100. So I made a couple $100, and we did a 60-40 split, so I didn't have to pay for any of that inventory.
How much do you think you ended up making off that whole today?
Well, the 145 quart canner I sold for $600, I think it was, or $500.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah, and then this one I had it originally for $300, and I took a best for $150. I want it out the door.
Yeah.
Because money in my hand is better today than tomorrow. The lanterns, we made some good money on. The Dungeons and Dragons books, we probably made about $500. Between $400 to $500. So I made pretty good money. I made well over $1,200 on all that stuff.
Sounds like you made more than that.
Well, I had to split it, so I probably walked away with close to $1,000. Because there was knives, and we had the lanterns. I sold a couple things on OfferUp. I took some of that money and reinvested. I bought some kayaks over the weekend. I got 2 of the scramblers sit on top singles. Paid $100 for 2 of them. So I got them on OfferUp today. I got to take a picture of the white one, but I have 300. I'm probably what I want to do is, because they're sitting in the back, I got to finish cleaning them today. But I'll probably drop it down to 150, so I'll get 300 on it. Just trying to 3x my money. Do what I can. And I got to work on the car. I got that big ass Ford Excursion sitting in the front.
My microphone's going out.
Yeah.
Have you been doing the flea at all?
No, but the holiday season's coming, so I think the semester ends the week before Thanksgiving. So that was one of the reasons why I transitioned. I was thinking way ahead of time here with this other job. But the semester's going to end right around Thanksgiving to the end of the year. So I'll have 6 weeks of probably no work unless I have some private lessons coming in. And that will allow me to go and weed out some of this stuff on Sundays. So we'll be heading back to the flea on Sundays for sure. I'll be taking the little Cavalier, though. Packing it in with the bins. I have to go light. But, as long as I can get, like, the inventory out that I don't want to put online, because of convenience, because of, maybe the oversaturation of product of the same item, and get a few bucks for it. I would rather get $1 for an item than to have to put it in a bag and take it to the Goodwill and get no money.
Totally. Yeah, I actually discovered on accident, unfortunately on the last day it was there, a flea market up in Port Angeles, which is quite a bit closer than the other one that I knew about.
Yeah.
And it looked pretty big. I'm definitely going to go check it out next year. I love flea markets. Like, that's one of my favorite places to buy, because it's like, you get that, like, if you're a reseller who really thrives off the negotiation, right? Or like being able to like bundle purchase or
Right.
Any of that stuff. Like flea markets where it's at, right? Like,
Yeah.
because you can, even more than garage sailing, because you're going, not only are you negotiating, you're going against people who know how to negotiate.
Right.
Raises the stakes and makes it more fun. And yeah, so I'm excited to be able to go to that. And I'm next year really want to do a sort of West Coast sweep of some fleas. Like head back to the Oakland Coliseum. I want to do Alameda flea. There's a uh, couple in Oregon I want to check out. But really, the main ones are I want to do like just maybe like um, fly into like San Diego, rent a car, drive it probably as far as like until I fill it up, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then move everything into a U-Haul, and then drive that the rest of the way home, and just do a
Woo!
huge.
That's an expensive trip.
What's that?
I said, whoo, that's going to be an expensive trip. As soon as you
Well,
said U-Haul,
either that or just UPS stuff to myself home.
that might
Because
be cheaper.
when I went to Denver, I sent two big boxes, three big boxes over over I'd say 50 pounds a piece, maybe 40 pounds a piece,
Mm-hmm.
and it cost me less than $100 shipping.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper to do it that way than to drive a U-Haul.
Yeah, that's probably the way I would do it.
Yeah, that would be the way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, especially if you stay on the West Coast, UPS ground shipping
It's cheap.
super cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, he does need to make a Buster TikTok. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. I'll add that to the list of things that
Yeah.
I would like to do if I ever have bandwidth for it. TikTok, do you when you're you can just upload a pre-recorded video, right?
Up to 3 minutes. Yeah.
Up to 3 minutes.
And honestly, I think your Android phone, probably has better HD quality, or what is it called, HDR. I think the quality of the film or the video is better on your phone than on the app of TikTok. But TikTok has tremendous amounts of filters, add-ins. That's why I love using it so much. That's why I don't do so much YouTube, where you got to go to another platform to edit and spend all that time. TikTok is, because of the fact that I don't edit and I've groomed myself over the years of doing YouTube videos. TikTok is just like wiping my ass, excuse my language, but wiping my backside. It's so quick and easy, 15 seconds to a 30-second to a minute to a 3-minute, done. I don't have to edit. I don't edit. I just go with the flow, and it is what it is.
So you just record straight into TikTok.
Yeah, I go straight in. Yeah. I don't even hesitate. If I curse or whatever, I usually try not to on the TikToks, because of the fact that of the billions of
children,
over 1 billion users, a lot of it is kids. So I try to keep it very clean and very, somewhat quirky, but very professional. David, my man. But yeah, it's fun, man. You should look into it. You could probably, because there's some resellers on there that I don't see on YouTube. So it's a different group of people, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. I mean, if it's sort of like, I think with YouTube or with eBay or anything really, like, if you want to do it, you got to figure out the way that it works best for you and that you want to do it, right? Like,
yeah.
For me, I don't have time to sit and record, and edit for 3 hours a day to make YouTube videos. So I don't edit. I do live shows, and my pre-recorded content is pretty much all one shot, right?
Right.
And that's you know, sure, it's a slower climb to do it that way. It's definitely outside the what everybody else is doing, but that's the way it works for me.
Nothing wrong with that.
Same for you. Like if if YouTube's not working the way it needs to for you, and TikTok is, and that's the easy way for you to kind of incorporate and build. Hey, more power, right?
Right.
When I started eBay, I thought I was going to do clothing and blah blah blah, and go to the bins and buy stuff for pennies and all that. The great reseller myth. I was following it, right? Like I was going to sell hundreds of Ralph Lauren polos for $20 a piece, no problem. Just like
right.
rally
I hate clothes. I mean, I know clothes are easy. I'll sell jeans, and I got a bag of shoes I got to process. I got shirts. I don't allow my wife to throw anything away until I've gone through it. And then I'm like, oh, I can sell that. And it's just, there's a pile. I have a death pile of just clothes.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you.
And it's just going to sit.
Well, I was saying it's been weird and schizophrenic and slow and all of that. But man, this morning has been insane sales. I don't know what the hell happened. eBay turned on the spigot.
Yeah, the market's doing really well too right now too. So I recently got into crypto and started tampering with Robinhood.
Did you lose your ass on Squid?
No, I bought some Doge. I bought some car companies because of the new rules and regulations that are coming in with this electric vehicle stuff. I bought Ford, GM, bought some GoPro. I want to get Tesla, but it's too expensive right now.
Yep. All right. Let's see here.
Yeah, leave the clothes for Shiba Inu to the moon. Yeah, unfortunately, Cameron, Shiba's not going to get to a penny, dude. The market cap won't allow it. I mean, I would love to. I'm going to probably buy some, like $100 worth, and just sit on it. Like if you had bought Bitcoin in 2009 with $100, you'd have about right now with the market. If you were to sell today's the highest it's been in a long time. It's like 66,000 for Bitcoin. You would have $6 million, 6.6 or whatever it is after taxes and everything, about $5 million. But I honestly think crypto is going to get to a point where it's already being accepted at AMC theaters for merchandise. Other retailers are going to start using crypto. They're going to have Bitcoin for your major purchases, maybe like Doge for your small change stuff, and then you got your Ethereum, which will probably use for your mediocre, your $4,000 range. But yeah, I think it's up and coming. It's definitely in its infancy.
I think there is. Yeah, I think that's true. I'm still not running out to grab it, but
no. I do like $10 a week of reinvesting. It just automatically goes in there. Nothing major.
I mean, it's this at this point. It's the same as any stock, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Buster. Hi. All right.
Oh, that's a shame. Dreamy buys. Bought some Bitcoin a couple years when it crashed, and then forgot the password. Yeah, that's crazy. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, I need to write this down somewhere so I don't forget it. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm back in the saddle.
Sorry about that.
I am far too lazy for clothing and shipping. It's easy as hell. Yeah, it is. If it ever hits $1, wait, hold on, Cameron. You'll know one rich mofo will live in Oregon. There you go, dude. There you go. Even if it gets to a penny, if it even gets to a penny, which honestly I think it's going to be tough because of the market cap. There's only so many coins that you can excuse me, that you can actually buy. It would be worth more than Amazon, all those other major companies combined. Bitcoin, maybe not Bitcoin, but I don't know. There was one story I heard, a kid who created it or something cashed it out with $8,000 investment and got over $5 million. I honestly think it's just the rich getting richer, taking all those poor saps' money. They're going to take my money too if they cash out. Those whales go in there and cash it. Yeah, right? See, I decided to not reinvent the wheel, but by revamping the channel, but still staying with the resale concept. I just moved to bigger things, bigger items, bigger paydays.
I mean, yeah.
The Ford.
Why not do the same amount of work for more money?
Yeah, the Ford is it's getting its new oil plug today. Hopefully, it's not going to be a major deal because I don't have the time or means to pull that motor out, and that's the only way to change out that oil pan. So I know that's a boring concept, but or topic. But yeah, I gotta figure that out today.
Well, I feel like you can do another TikTok.
Yeah, I did one already, going underneath, and I think I put it on YouTube too. I don't know about you, but I get stingy with my bubble wrap.
I do too, especially when I start getting low.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. I have a roll.
Although I did figure out recently a different configuration for my record shipping, that I use one less square, which is maybe doesn't sound like a big deal, but that's 20% less than I was using before.
Right.
For the same amount of protection. So, and instead of doing a crisscross, I do two rows of two. So that's my stinginess on the bubble.
Yeah, I sold a Pablo, the Pablo concert one or whatever record.
A
while back. I think I got like $45 for it.
Yeah, those can be really good.
Yeah, they do. I was surprised.
I knew. Well, I mean, the old jazz reissues, like or the Pablos are more like a live series from what I recall. Yeah. Like they're they get the rights to these recordings and they're the only ones who have it. So if somebody like is like an art farmer or a Barney Kessel collector, and those guys, Barney Kessel, by the way, he was like he's a jazz player, but he was in the Hit Lab in the '60s. So he was like one of the like group of studio musicians who the studio would call in and be like, okay, we've got this song from the Mamas and the Papas that we need to make a hit song. And they send in like Barney Kessel and I think Art Farmer was another one and a bunch of other of these like really accomplished musicians. And they would like punch up the song and they would be the musicians you'd hear on the album. A lot of times you wouldn't even hear the actual band. So like the Monkees, like you almost never heard the Monkees on an album, right? They were all it was always these performers, and Barney Kessel was one of them. And so now that people know the story, he's pretty much very widely collected. He was also in a band, jazz group called the Coal Winners, and a bunch of other stuff. So and he's got some Pablo Live stuff, like him live at some winery, and I forget what else there is. But yeah, that stuff can do really well.
It's definitely a bolo.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I bought a promo with a hype sticker of the Grateful Dead.
Nice.
I think I paid $19.99 or $29.99. I paid up for it. I got it online for, I ran a sale. It's like $93 or some shit right there. I had a couple watchers. I haven't looked at it recently, but I get people of interest, but no one wants to pop it for $90.
Yeah, and then what's crazy sometimes is you have those things, and then somebody comes along and just buys it full price out of the blue.
Yep.
Yep. Like you're like, God damn it! I can't get this thing to sell. I'm offers out, and then you wake up one morning and out of the blue somebody buys it at full price,
and you're like, oh, the guy bought it, and it's a different guy.
Yeah. It's crazy how that works. All right. Indiana. Man, I don't know what the hell is going on today, but eBay has definitely turned on the spigot.
That's good, man.
Well, yesterday was dismal. Normally Sundays are banging for me, and it's not like I've got I listed 500 new items in the past week almost.
Yeah.
There's no reason
to ask you that.
There's no reason for it to be slow like that. Maybe daylight savings threw stuff off, but there was definitely some server issues. Because I was trying to end and relist some listings.
Yeah.
I kept getting the "it's not you, it's us" error. So that just tells me there's probably something going on with the eBay platform yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't listed in a while. I just go in and edit the whole store. And so I was trying to do and then I ran a sale, trying to blow out some of the inventory. I ran a 25% off, and then trying to get rid of the bigger items, and then the smaller stuff that's been sitting, I'm just going to do a 50% off.
I mean, sitting for how long though? I mean,
I got some that's been probably close to 2 years now.
Oh yeah,
that's the stuff. That's the stuff I'm gonna focus on.
Yeah, get that stuff.
Then I need to go. What I need to do while the numbers are still low enough manageable, I think it's like 400 and maybe 428, 430. Because I try to keep it like around 450, and then I'll run a sale to push it. And because I can do maybe 10 max if they're different categories, but yeah, I got so much that I need to just get rid of. but still make money. Obviously, I don't want to just give it away for free.
Oh yeah, of course not. Yeah, that's. I mean, I've been watching a lot of My Crazy Reseller Life. Have you checked out that channel?
I haven't
Have you
seen it.
seen it? It's good. It's the guy's like a he mostly buys from the sources from the bins. He's the now the number one seller of baseball caps or trucker hats on eBay. Um, and he is just like constantly analyzing the site performance and how the algorithm's working and where his sales are coming from. And
So he's doing a Tommy, huh?
he does well a little bit, but I mean Tommy's really the one who turned me on to it, to be honest. But he he's looking a lot at how his pricing and his promotions affect the outcome in terms of sales, lotting versus individual, where his price points are at, strategies for like older inventory. I think you dig it. You because you dive into that stuff a lot. But for me, it got me thinking about some of my like older inventory. Like I basically ended up a couple days ago taking every piece of clothing in my store, men's or women's, just put all of it flat price $13.95.
Yeah.
With $8.95 shipping.
Right.
And stuff is moving now. Next thing I'll do is I'll run a 10% off sale off all that. I'm ending and relisting the stuff like pretty much every 2 months now. But it's getting there. It's not super fast selling. I don't think at this point it ever can be. I don't think it's the most desirable stuff. But next I'll end and relisted it, $12.95, and then just keep kind of dropping it down until it eventually sells.
That's what I was trying to do. Hey, have you ever shipped anything in an egg box?
Don't know for sure. Maybe.
My VCR reminder fits perfect in there. I'm just gonna make sure it's not gonna hit a. I'm gonna wrap it in brown paper though. I think. 2 pounds. This is 214, so 3 pounds. Let's see where we're at. Maybe we can do it. I think it might fit in a medium. I think it might be a little too small though. Where's it going? Oh shit! It's going to San Diego. Why don't I just drive it over there? Yeah, I'm gonna ship it in a better box because then they're gonna have my address and show up at my house. It'd be different if it was going to the Midwest. We won't do that. We'll do them right. We'll do them right. I gotta get to the boxes though. I'm not gonna do priority because it's local. Put it this way and just cut it down. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. That'll work.
To your palm room. That one. All right. Damn. What am I at here? I still have 30 orders to ship. That's hopefully it stays like this.
What's that?
Oh, just I've been shipping since 7:30, 2 hours in, and I still have 30 to go.
Oh my god, dude, that's insane.
Given like since I started the stream, one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6 orders came in since I started the stream.
You're not running a sale?
Not really. I'm sending out like 5 to 10 offers every couple of hours though. Like
yeah.
Yeah, my sales this morning are already better than either weekend day.
Good.
I just don't get sometimes
So
why
where
on
are
Monday.
you at in the store now?
In terms of listings,
Yeah.
I should be over 16,000 by the end of the month.
Nice.
And the goal for 2021 is to double that.
For 2022, you mean?
Or for whatever. I mean you're behind because 2020 didn't count.
Oh, okay. So I'm actually 49, not 50.
Yes. Well, technically, 2020 counts for 1 year. Actually, negative 1 year, but also counts for 7 years. So you are 49, but you're also 58.
I'm also what?
So you're 49, but you're also 57.
Oh, nice.
Because it counts for -1 and 7 simultaneously.
Yeah, I don't want to be that because I feel like I've missed out.
I don't make the rules. Hold on, keep them entertained. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I hate making boxes. And they never. There we go. So Joe Diaz, I saw you coming in, my man. How is you? Oh, look at that. Yeah. So we'll just stick. We didn't want to put it in an egg crate, so we put it in a blow-up mattress. Looks a little bit better. I want to send it priority because it's going to be a local. We'll push that down. They're going to be like, what the heck? Sorry, dude. You just got lobsterfied. Put some eBay tape on this. I really don't like this eBay tape, but I got such a great deal on it. Anyway. So yeah, I got like 2 days off to go through all this stuff, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with it. I have bed frames I got to clean up or offer up. I'm telling you, dude, I'm like the bed frame king. I love selling bed frames. Yeah. Whenever I see them, I'll stop, dude. Even if it's just parts, I'll still get them.
Hey, that's a hell of a good racket.
Yeah, because it's, if you really think about it, it's the first thing and the last thing. Well, the first thing people need when they move,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the first thing they throw away when they leave. But when they move in, they need a bed frame. They don't want to sleep on the floor because the mattress on the floor, you need that hollowness underneath to
Yeah.
support your back or whatever. But you get them, and I sell them cheap. And the problem is the shipments that come from overseas are delayed because of the port and everything.
Yep.
So if I can find a couple of them, I'll sell them for 30-40 bucks, depending on if the condition is nice. I don't go
Yeah,
to the extent of
you're not like
repaint
going out
every.
of your way to get this stuff, right? Like,
No, it's in my
this is,
travels.
yeah. It's like if you run across it and it's easy, it's like, boom, grab it, list it,
If
sell it.
if I do see them, on OfferUp and they're free and they're within reason of driving,
Yeah.
I'll take the time to go get them.
Or if you can, yeah, if you can
Yeah,
stack it on another task.
yeah. Try to double up with the task.
That's always for me. Like,
I think what is this, November?
yeah.
I think in September, I think we made like an extra. I was telling Justin, we made an extra $300, $350, $325 just in bed frames for the month.
Oh yeah.
So we
Oh
sold.
yeah.
We sold like 10 of them. We got 2 left, so my inventory's down. But
He's about to. His work is about to wrap up for the year, right?
what's that?
Justin's work. They wrap up for the year soon, don't they?
Yeah, he's talking about maybe working through. I don't know. He's kind of went back and forth about that.
Well, I mean, don't they just get basically frozen out at some point?
Yeah, at some point. But they probably have little jobs that he can do.
Yeah. Well, his concern is with the health insurance, right?
What's that?
His concern is with the hours for his health insurance, right?
Yep. It's all about medical.
This is wrong. That's a Continental. Also Continental. I grab a stack of Continentals. Yes. That is not right.
Yeah, he's been doing really well over there. Keeping himself busy with the flea and
Yeah. He's had some good sales. Man, his stockpile though, man. Like, geez. He's probably sitting on a $500,000 in inventory.
I would say he's up there, dude. He's got a bunch of shit.
Like, just not listed. Like,
that storage unit of his is probably definitely 5 figures.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Easy. I mean, yeah.
Like, and he finds the weirdest shit.
It's the Northeast, dude. Like,
yeah.
Like the it's just numbers, right? Like, there's more people, so therefore more stuff.
Yeah.
More stuff means more deals, and he's taking it to the out to the rest of the country. Like, you just don't get the volume of stuff like where I live.
Like, I think the West Coast is harder to find those things because the East is so established.
Yeah, it's old money.
Yep.
Which, I mean, would be rad, right? Like, that's why. But that said, the stuff you can get on the West Coast, I mean, there's some really good high-end stuff out here that you're not necessarily going to find over there.
Right.
It's new money, which can be better, right? Like, you know, if you look at the periods of when, the areas became affluent, for the West Coast, that's going to be, pretty much mid 20th century and up versus the old money of the East Coast. That's not to say like there's not, you're not going to, it's not exclusive to one place or another. But from a general standpoint, I don't think I listed this card yesterday.
Yeah, I'm a little jelly with that.
Yeah, oh, for sure. I mean, every time he sends me pictures, I'm like, God damn it.
Things are. It just seems so much easier over there for some reason when it comes to getting inventory.
I mean, obviously, he's got more than he can deal with.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not deal with, but like, he has no problem sourcing it, right?
No,
like,
no.
and and being profitable while also stockpiling inventory.
I think it would be awesome if the three of us had a connection to create a thrift store. If we all lived in the same area, where you could have a boutique, a thrift store, and an online store.
Well, I mean, if we were going to do that, we would have to probably move to Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Which,
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Right up until now, hasn't been high on my list.
I don't know. I mean, I've never been. I just know it gets colder and shit, and I would not do. I mean, I think I would do okay in the cold, but
I mean, I'm okay with colder than shit. Like it's.
I kind of like my 73 and sunny.
I don't mind colder than shit. What's wearing on me is the forever gray of the Pacific Northwest, where it's like, from mid-November. Although today it's beautiful. You wake up, it's gray outside, and then the next day is gray, and the next day is gray, and the next day is gray, the next week is gray, and the next month is gray. Then you wake up, and it's the grayest day you've ever seen in your life. The day after that, you wake up, it's even grayer than that. And about 2 months in, you wake up and you think about slitting your wrist so you can see color again.
Yeah, Washington has the highest suicide rate.
And serial killer rate. Coincidence?
Serial killer rate?
Yeah.
Probably so. That too. It's a depressing. Like the most. I think if I could be wrong, but I think in any industry, to be a dentist, they have the highest suicide rate. And any state in America is Washington. Can you imagine being a dentist in the state of Washington?
I don't know if it checks out, but my dentist is one of the happiest, nicest people.
A grit load of money.
And yeah, and the dentist I had when I was growing up was pretty nice too, but not very good at his job. Let's see here. Postcard Dubuque. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, it's gray. Is the moral of the story. All right, let's see here. The chat is an evil time sucker. This is true. 100 listings in 2 hours. Damn, Popeye. That spreadsheet doing good. I was thinking about trying to do the upload spreadsheet with postcards. Just give that a try one time. But what I've been doing is, which has been really fast for me, is I will create a draft with as many item specifics filled out and as much of the subject line as I can that applies to as many possible cards as I can make a stack of. And then basically save a draft and then copy 10 of it or 20 of it or however many I want to do. Right click, open tabs, all of them, and then just upload pictures and then just cruise through and finish them out and turn them live like that. I don't think I'm at 50 an hour, but I think I'm starting to get pretty close if I can batch them well enough. My problem is I don't have a huge enough backstock to be able to batch 100 same Z cards together.
Unless they're a postcard of a church.
Well, I mean,
have you sold any of those yet?
No, but there was a couple from that same publisher that were mixed in from that same location. That I sold for $10 a piece. So they were like they looked more or less the same as the other cards, but they were different. Yeah, and those sold right off the bat.
Nice.
Those ham radio cards that he sent are worthless. Like, don't even bother looking those up. Did he send you any of those?
What are they?
The ham radio cards?
No.
Okay. He sent me a big pile of. I sold the scissors he sent me for $40.
Nice.
Like I opened the box. I'm like, why are there scissors in here?
He sent you scissors, maybe by mistake.
He's like, so I listed him.
Legend has it he's still looking for them.
Really?
I don't know.
That'd be hilarious. Well, maybe he bought them. I doubt it. No. Oh, that'd be hilarious. All right. What's this? Marysville, Tennessee. Oh, I might actually get everything out today. I have a Mercari order. I still need a pack.
You still selling on Mercari?
No, I've actually just started selling on Mercari.
Oh.
And on Etsy. But limited number of items on both platforms.
Yeah.
I started with List Perfectly. And I've made a few sales on Mercari. I haven't sold much on Etsy. I haven't sold anything on Etsy actually. I did it just sort of as an experiment, like what, can I get certain stuff to sell on which platform, and
what are you selling on Mercari?
Mercari, I put up all my hats, all my video games, a bunch of belt buckles,
a
couple of record lots. I've only got about 100 listings up there. Well, I need to spend like a day just doing nothing but cross-listing the stuff that I want up on Mercari.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's, I've also sort of been bumping up my prices from where they are on eBay on Mercari, primarily because, like, it is extra time for me, and to make that extra time worthwhile, I've got to make more money. So pretty much everything I put on Mercari, I'm putting up for $3 more than I am on eBay.
Yeah. I was selling there for a while. It's been almost a year, I think.
It's also kind of more of a hassle on Mercari.
It's just certain things, though. It's like I think I'm gonna Probably put maybe some of the clothing on there.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what is. I put a few items of clothing up on Mercari. I'm just sort of like feeling out like what uh what works, what doesn't.
For me, it was
Um,
shoes and jeans.
I don't really have shoes or jeans. I mean, I've got some, I guess. I can pick those up. I did though buy a lot of 100 postcards off of Mercari because basically, like when you list your first item, they give you like a $10 coupon.
Oh, there you go.
So I got a lot of 100 postcards,
For how much?
and it was so shipped all in. I was $20 on it. So I'm like, because it was $10 for the lot, and then like $10 for the shipping. There was a card in there of New Mexico Insane Asylum.
Oh,
that
nice.
just shipped out for $75. So
what?
There's my Mercari story.
You sold it already?
Yeah, I sold it. I listed it for 100 because I knew that it was hilarious. There's a guy who buys basically all the Insane Asylum cards.
Right.
And he sends you the same message as like, he lowballs you, and then says, would you help me with my efforts to preserve this history? And so I'm like, I knew he was coming, and he actually I got the message while on my live on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And right as I mentioned it, I checked my message, and there's a message from him. And so he's like, and I'm like, listen, I've given you deals on a lot of cards over the last couple of years, but not this time. Like,
nice.
This one's too rare, too good, unposted, crispy clean. I can't do. He offered me $40. He lowballed me just like I knew he would. And he responded, and he's like, "All right, well then, how about it? 75, since I am a loyal and returning customer." I'm like, "Wow, I'll take it."
Yeah, people buy the weirdest things, bro.
I mean, yeah. Hey, that was like tripled. Well, technically, like tripled my money after shipping on the one card out of 100.
Yep.
So
3 extra money.
Yeah. So could I have probably squeezed him for $10 more, maybe? Yeah. But I got the money.
You sold it to the right guy.
Yeah. Well, at least he says he's the right guy.
Oh. Well.
I'd like to see his museum. Like, I would love to go see this collection. He's in Colorado, I think. Okay, how many we got left to go?
All right, that's packed. 1, 2. That's. Oh boy. Oh, this garage is a mess. Oh, we don't have any more styrofoam, but we have boxes.
Yeah, today my goal is I got a ton of like cassettes listed over the weekend, and I won at auction a huge number of 45 records
Uh-huh.
that I'm just gonna like. I think I'm just gonna like turn out at like not even do research on them. Like
Set
maybe
price.
pick out a few, just fixed price for a whole bunch, or either that or lot.
Yeah.
There's some uh, tapes in it, reel to reel tapes.
Right.
I paid them to ship it to me. So all in on everything was like $50 with a
Wow.
ton of reel to reel, a ton of records. One reel to reel tape sold for $80. So
Wow.
I kind of don't care on that stuff. My 45 catalog that's available in the store is kind of low at the moment. So I think I might just like do all the rest of my cassettes and then just like bust out the 45s
Right.
at either lots or cheap or I've got some good stuff too that's just been sitting around that I need to just flip. When you were on Mercari, they have a like a promoted listing option. Do you ever do?
No, no, that must be a new feature. I mean, if they did, I didn't do it. I was basically just dumping stuff over there, stuff that didn't sell because it just seemed easier for me to list it. Besides, I was just trying it out. I would dump things over there. So they probably are changing it up to be a little bit more competitive, maybe to make more money. I just know that their shipping was freaking outrageous.
Like expensive outrageous?
Yeah, I would always select that I would do my own. When I first started with that, I just took it for granted and just processed it. And I'm like, God damn, the shipping on this is not as much as it would be if I had just done it on my own.
Like, yeah, it's definitely more expensive. It seems like than on.
Well, I think we get spoiled because of the eBay discounts we get.
Yeah, but didn't Mercari like originally have some crazy deal with you, or am I thinking of Poshmark? I can't remember. Have you sold anything on Grailed ever?
Nope. No.
Me neither.
No.
I'm wondering if some of my like vintage hats would play over there.
Yeah, they might do well. The hats. I got a couple hats that I gotta. Oh shit! That box ain't gonna work. Oh shoot! Thought I had a box for this. I guess I don't. Well, son, what are we gonna do? Got an extra box around here somewhere. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. Nope. 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 There we go. We're just gonna do this then. Oh my god. that's not good. All right, we gotta. Huh. That even work? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we gotta go buy a box. It's not gonna fit.
Buy a box?
Yeah.
What? Why don't you just roam the streets like you do for bed frames?
I thought I had a box for it, but it's not going to. Like a Home Depot box would fit.
What is it you're shipping?
The pressure cooker. I thought I had a box for it. It's let's see.
What about that box up into the left, up into your left?
Yeah, those are.
No, other way.
No, that's for the picture frames I got. I found those. That's got padded. That won't fit. Home Depot box would work, but that one I got to use that one. I got some. I just don't know where I put them. Daggone it. Oh well. This is ready to go. I just got to box it. It's heavy. Heavy. And
what did I just crack?
I'm gonna find a book now.
Okay, got it.
I gotta find these boxes. Okay, what's okay. Man, I have definitely outgrown this.
I hear that, man. All right, this is quick, so let's get that done.
I'm thinking maybe just sending it in the original box it came in, but I don't like doing that. I mean, they are paying $89 to have it shipped, so.
paid for this one. Bring to the end of that listing.
I know, right? I was watching what is it? Tripler. He's on TikTok and he has a warehouse. And he pops up once in a while. I follow this other guy too, Big Old Tater is another one. He's from Alabama, I think. And he just started running a thrift store. It's not his. He's operating it for the church or something like that. I haven't seen Tater's background or his inventory system, but Tripler, man, he's got a big old warehouse with things just everywhere. I think it was his last video he's doing. He was organizing it, but yeah. And I just went and bought. It was a pharmaceutical company, I think it was. Just went and bought like the metal shelving, not like that, but the industrial ones with the metal grates that go across the top. They're 5 shelves. They're red. I want to put them here and move these down, or I don't know. I was thinking of just going and renting a small storage unit and there's 5 of them. So I got 25 shelves, and they're not. That's what I hate about the bins and the shelving. They don't line up right. But I was thinking of using those for the inventory that's already listed, get it out of here. But then I would have to get in the car, go get it, bring it home, process it, da 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 da. And I don't want to do all that. It's just added frustration. But it would help me cleanse the palette that's in here and get my garage back so I can work on the cars for the YouTube and have projects in here. I can't do shit in here. My workbench is there and it's covered with all this stuff.
I mean, dude, those shelves will change your life. Like,
yes, they're outside of the house right now, just waiting for me to come and get them.
What I would say is, empty your garage one day. Just take the day, right? Empty it all out. Install those shelves. Put them all back in. Put everything back in the garage, nice and neat on those shelves. You will be shocked how much easier everything just goes in. Like, having the right shelves, blow your mind how much more space. I have those in my garage, and I'm about to move them down to my basement. Like, file, print. Come on. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Oh my god. What's the name of this fucking book again? Body of Evidence. Jeez.
Have you been selling through and listening through still from all those books from earlier this year?
No, I still have boxes over there. I'm slowly getting to them. That I can see the corner of the pile right now. There's just a small wall. The problem is, I don't know where this book is. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good.
Uh-oh.
do you have it? Fly, point of origin. A ton of Patricia Cornwell books, and they're freaking. She wrote so many books.
Oh, dude. Like, it sounds like Barbara Streisand and her records.
Yeah, right?
One, two. This is rigid, non-machinable, so it's gonna be $1.30. Right? There we go. Somebody will have to get some hand cancel on this bad boy. This has been an interesting book.
What's that?
Postmarks on postcards.
Oh, there you go.
And yeah, I went down a big time rabbit hole on postmarks. There's not a lot of YouTube content on it, but it's been really, really fun and interesting to learn about. There's a couple. There's the one that I was watching is called Lately, which, you know, philatelist, your name, it sounds a little fishy, but whatever, it's that's the name of the thing. So it's philatology, which does not sound like what it is. Like a philatologist sounds like somebody who is a studier of fellatio, but it's in fact stamps. Just saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, the YouTube channel Blatant, which also sounds suspicious.
There. Speaking of Barbara Streisand,
highly sus.
Well,
it's a good channel.
You got the market with postcards. You and Popeye.
Well, I mean, we are. He's 3 times the size I am, or more, and Mark over at SM Postcards, he's same deal. I'm small potatoes for sure. So yeah, I mean, there's far bigger sellers than out there.
Yeah, but like you said, I don't see. Oh, geez, I don't see too much content on it. There's one guy that we wanted to get on the show.
All right.
Oh my God, I'm so over this.
Was that? Oh, that's Yeah, I've seen that guy. He's never responded. Like, I've messaged him. I've gone on to
He's too cool for school.
Left him a lot of comments. The channel's growing though. Popeye just went over 31,100 postcards.
He what?
Popeye just went over 31,100.
Wow. That's crazy.
All right.
This has got to end. This has got to fucking end, bro. I got time for this right now. Okay. One more place to look. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. All right. It's going to be first edition, so it should be. Come on, motherfucker. Where are you?
So if on Mercari you list an item and you select Mercari shipping when you list it, you have to use.
I don't know if they've changed it, but it presets the shipping label for you. You go to sell
Yeah,
it.
but also you can't buy media mail.
Mm-mm.
So let's see here.
Ha! Yes! Woo! Money! We got it. Yeah, that media mail, that's right. They don't do it. Unless they might now. I don't know. Things have changed.
No,
It's been almost a year. Yeah, right? That's what Kent Daigle said about my Ford Excursion I bought for profit to flip on eBay. He's like, gasoline and a match. I'm like, no, we're not going to roll like that. That's a badass car, to be honest with you. V10 motor. But I agree. It'd be one expensive bonfire, though. I should have looked there to begin with, because that's a first edition. I don't know why I didn't. I would have saved myself a whole whopping 15 or 20 minutes right there.
All right. So apparently, let's see. It doesn't let me edit this. What the hell?
To modify the shipping?
Yeah.
Yeah, they locked you in then. That's why I stopped doing it. Because once you set up the listing, I mean, like I said, it's been a while. They might have changed it, but you're gonna pay out the wazoo for shipping through them. That's why I was like, oh, forget this. I'm gonna wait till I have more time to do different things. Because I was thinking of just doing like you said, a preset amount for clothing, just to get it out, and then just incorporate the shipping in it, and just offer free, whatever. Because it was averaging like $10 for something that should be like $5 or $6. I was like, man, they're making money on the shipping.
Yep.
That's not good.
All right, how about if I just go to here and go my listings? The weight is all wrong though. That's the thing, is I can't go in and edit my weight.
How much is it off?
Like a lot. For some reason, it's in here as 5 pounds.
You can't go further down and change it to I'll ship it myself.
Nope. Print. Let's see. Send with print label. Nope. I don't want to do that.
Can you do confirmation of shipment and go to pirate and do it like I do with Amazon? Or you already set?
There's no place for me to input
A tracking number?
Yeah. Whatever. I'm just gonna they're gonna screw me on the back end, and it's lesson learned.
Yep, that's why I stopped doing it. That's why I figured out the better system and product. Because I was gonna do books, but then they don't do media.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm sending is basically junk vinyl, anyways. So.
Well, and transactions like that, you know, we don't win them all. We'd like to, but you make a ton of money on other things, and sometimes you got to take a hit.
I mean,
at the end of the day, you're still making money, right?
You pay for your education.
Yeah, so you're.
I'm not
still making money at the end of the day.
This is all like this is basically like one step up from my craft vinyl. So it's not even a full step, like a half step.
There. That is a perfect book box right there. Boom, 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 boom. Done. That's poly bag. Boom, gone.
Whew. Don't drop the box cutter on your foot. That is in shoes. Is a good saying that I should adopt.
Okay, that's done. All right. Where are we? Book is done. That's done. That's done. It's not done. That's done. That's done. So let's get these weighed, marked. Book is 1 pound 10. Okay. One. Okay, this is going to, let's see, 4, 8. This is 110. How said 1? And email. Bam. Okay. Boom. And next one.
I don't love this packing job. I guess I should probably not be using eBay tape on the Mercari package, right?
Hey, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Mercari doesn't make their tape.
Yeah. Mercari
I've done that with Amazon. You know, Amazon has really strict rules about, you know, new materials, and I try to make it presentable when I ship out a book or whatever, but I haven't gotten any complaints about, oh, the packing was, you know, not professional. But I wrap it, I box it, I poly it up. Mainly it's just the books, but
All right, I'm gonna use this freaking brown tape that I hate. Brown tape is the worst. I have a ton of this. I should just use it.
why isn't this giving me the fucking?
God, I hate you, brown tape. All right, let's make this even more ugly. This is the box packed by the guy who's not going to be on Mercari for too long. Like it's definitely like based so far, like the sales have not been worth the effort. Doo-doo brown. The big old dookie package.
I was looking up an address yesterday at work because I couldn't read the handwriting. And speaking of Doo-doo Brown, the address was downtown, and the address had a picture of the UPS truck in front of the apartments with the driver bent over at the passenger side of the truck. And so when you typed in this address, all it showed was his backside. I mean, it wasn't inappropriate, but I thought it was hilarious. It's like, oh, I can't see the address, but you know, apparently that's where the GPS picked it up at. But it was a picture of a UPS driver bent over inside of his truck. I mean, you could see the skyrise behind it, but you couldn't see the street view. I thought, oh, that's comical.
That's pretty funny. All right, we're gonna print this from the brother. All right, I don't love this package, but it'll get there. And then Mercari will bend me over for the extra $15 to ship this thing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Oh
crazy.
my God, it's going to Seattle. It's not going to cost me anything extra. I got lucky. That is what we call a best case scenario. Hey, Buster. Well, I got lucky on this one. All right.
4 miles to the gallon with your V10 excursion should be a great seller for the gas prices. I know, dude. I know. Hey, it's actually 10 miles to the gallon, baby. It's a 6-inch lift with the Comp Pro lift and tires on it. So, yeah, it's definitely a zombie apocalypse type vehicle.
Week 2 of the Monday Night Wars, Philly Flipper and Yakov have a chance to overtake Joey and Drew. How about the dark horse candidate Jackass Retro going live out of nowhere and overtaking all of them?
Combined.
Solo.
With one arm tied. With one arm tied behind.
I will outlist both listing lives by myself.
With one arm tied behind your back.
One arm tied behind my back. We already know I can list more than Joey with the one arm tied behind my back. All right, I gotta go pull more orders. Hold tight, Lobster. I'm gonna
go
downstairs. Excuse me, Buster.
215. So 3 pounds. 13 by 12 by 4, 13 by 12 by 4, 13 by 12 by 4. We were a little off there. So it is going priority. Priority! All right, let's get that over there. Let's give it some love. Some priority love. Man, come on, man. The Sam Hell. There we go. Oh, I didn't want to do that. What the boom. Can you list more than Joey's girlfriend?
Oh, for sure.
I don't even follow that nonsense. I went in there a couple times.
I mean, I don't, and not that I care or it matters, but somebody alluded to something yesterday that she may just be Destiny now and not a girlfriend.
Oh, really?
I don't know anything though, and I prefer to know less than I know.
3 pounds, 13.
It's like 8th-hand information.
Yeah.
That's the one.
92103.
A happy Christmas. Hi, Bessie. How are you?
Done.
Wow.
Okay. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Depot, Wisconsin. I've got another video to shoot later today. I'm behind on my what solds, so I got to catch up. I'm trying to do a couple of like evergreen style videos for YouTube that are a little more like postcard 101 kind of stuff. All right, you sold. Just need to see that there's some of these I need to get out now.
By 7. 15 by 12 by 7. 7. This is £12. Okay, let's just make sure.
Question is, did I put it in trains or the Shasta?
12 by 15 by 7.
Definitely, I need to follow my own system.
And boom. Done. Nice. This one is 85283. 8. What? 85213. 85228.
This one's really cool. Mount
Wait.
Shasta line.
Hold on. Let me see. What? Oh,
Mount
yeah.
Shasta line train.
Yeah.
Like I'll show you something even kind of cooler than that. What's neat is you can see basically this same view about 100 years apart from each other. So there's
Upside down.
more modern.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is about 100 years ago.
Oh,
pretty
wow.
much the exact same view. And then
Yeah.
there's ones even before, like here's without the train, just the station.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool to be able to like, you can see the history of like a building just through its postcards. Like,
So what did Harry Tornado say about Tommy?
I heard something about that. I don't know anything about it.
Oh.
What did Harry Tornado say about Tommy?
Yeah, enlighten us, Paul.
It was
I'm
something
curious.
like he wanted to be on the show or something like that.
He wants Tommy makes fun of him though.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I just saw recently Harry popped up in my feed. I don't watch Harry's stuff. I don't know. I'm not into. I don't care. Honestly, I don't really give a two shits.
Well, the thing is the algorithm on YouTube, whether you're subscribed or not,
It's gonna push it. Yeah.
it will push it because he's got so many damn subscribers. And
what is it, like 200,000 now?
Yeah, the algorithm thinks you're gonna like it because you like reseller content, right?
Sorry. There's only a few people that actually have time to watch.
I've been treating it more like my Pandora stations that like anytime Pandora tries to throw me like a curveball, it's like, nope, not today. All right, got this thing to grab.
Ainsley says Harry Tornado is her number one fan. Or he's her number one. Or, yeah, she's the number one fan. Ainsley's such a supporter. He did throw a backhand compliment and said a good following on the show for the amount of subs they have. Yeah. Yeah. I personally just I can't care less about any of that shit. To be honest with you, I mean, I hate to be rude about it, but it's my honest opinion. I think Harry's turning more into a YouTuber than a reseller. I mean, I don't know.
Ooh, Tornado?
Yeah.
No, he's finally come out as just a YouTuber.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Only
I
because
mean,
he has subs.
more or less. Like,
I think at the end of the day, regardless of, I mean, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I'm still going to be a reseller because YouTube ain't paying my bills. I mean, you're $30 a month. I mean, that's a lot of money, dude. I mean, what are you going to do with it all?
at
That's a
no
lot of
point,
postcards you could buy.
at no point do I ever intend on that flipping that script.
Mm.
Like, that's not my goal.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least he came out and said it. I mean, you gotta. I guess you gotta start somewhere. But I'm documenting this right now, and I don't intend having it changed to me crawling underneath a car or selling fucking DVDs from Goodwill. I'm never going to admit to be a YouTuber. My main goal is to be a reseller that documents the shit that
that's
go through.
I don't keep a journal. I don't, like, if anything, this is like is yeah, just that, like a documentation of the process,
Yeah,
the change, like, and people tune in, they don't tune in,
yeah,
they participate, they don't participate, fine.
yeah.
Like, it's not something I am gonna lose sleep about, and it's also something I'm not gonna like pander to, right?
Right.
Like, I would much rather have a curated and dedicated audience who's here because they want to be,
Right.
than to like start, uh, changing who I am, what I talk about, my opinions, my feelings,
Right.
because it's increases my, like, whatever viewer base.
Right.
Like, I have no problem being divisive. In fact, I would prefer to be divisive.
Hey, Carl.
Like,
What's up, buddy?
if you can't, if you've got a problem with me saying what I want to say on my channel,
Right.
then fuck off. Like,
Yeah. Right.
like, I don't need to. Go start your own channel. Talk
Right.
about the things you want to talk about. Like,
Yeah. Ainsley, I agree with you. Watching Harry, not to disrespect Harry for his hustle, but to watch his videos, I got to take Dramamine. I feel like I'm on a boat, which I don't mind being on a boat, but I got to take some Dramamine. The GoPro action that he's got. And you know what, Paul, on the YouTube or on the TikTok side of things, last night at the restaurant where I work, there was these couple. I forget the name of their page. Famous TikTokers from San Diego were in the restaurant last night, and I almost wanted to go in there with my phone and do the Island Boy flip, have them in the background. I'm an island boy, but I couldn't do it. I had to be professional. I actually have a serious side when I'm at work.
that's hilarious. I couldn't. I listen. I got really into TikTok, like, sort of near the beginning ish, when the Get Down was popular, like, summer of 2019, and then, watched a bunch. I'm like, okay, this is hilarious. I like how the memes kind of, it reminds me of, like, the something awful boards from back in the day, or 4chan before it got like super racist, like pre Gamergate 4chan, when it was just funny. And TikTok reminded me of that. All right, we got Andy Williams. These are Alabama. But yeah, I liked how like a meme sort of took off and built on itself. Like that was really interesting about the platform. And I know there's some of that still there, but it's
Yeah,
definitely a little
yeah,
different than it was a couple years ago.
yeah. It's definitely grown and progressed. It changes daily, daily. I'm gonna go get my labels.
Oh, that thing. That thing's a pain in my butt. Do I even want to deal with it today? Is that Herbert Love? Yes, it was. Man, that Herbert Love lot. I don't know if you've seen any of that stuff that I spent $100 on this lot, all in, like including the shipping, on this postcard lot uh, from Pennsylvania. Shipped to me, like I won the lot for like 30, $40. Um, Paid for the shipping to me. So after everything, taxes, all of that, all in for $100. Like, man, cannot tell you how much I've made off of that. I stopped tracking at about $2,000
Wow,
in under a month.
that's good. That's hella good.
And
That's really
yeah,
good.
I mean, stuff is still coming through. All right, we need Cincinnati, Ohio, Cincinnati. All right, we need the clock tower. We need the quadrangle. There's that one.
Yeah, I was going through my YouTube yesterday, I think it was, and one of my people I follow, he used to come into the resale. He's a dumpster diver. He's a kid. Um, he's really grown with the dumpster diving,
Mm-hmm.
and he was using the community stickers, I guess I call them, the community postings,
Yeah,
begging
yeah.
begging for subscribers. And I have to admit, I hate that, and I unsubscribed to him.
Wow. Like
Yeah,
using like
um, well,
like
he's well over. He's monetized,
yeah.
but he's basically saying, I'm not gonna get into the content of what he was saying, but it was kind of. I understand he's a kid, but I was like, I don't care if you're a kid, a woman, a boy, whatever. I don't give a shit. But if you're gonna go in there and go, oh please, please help me, I can't make it anymore. I need to get to 3,000 subscribers. I'm like, nah, bruh, not today. Ain't gonna happen. You should be grateful for where you're at, what you got, not sitting there scraping and begging for more.
Like, why does it matter at that point? Like, what? Like, how many subscribers are you actually going to get from something like that?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's like the content. You need to create more content to get more eyes on it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that message is only going to the people that are already pretty much subscribed to you. But whatever.
Right? Like, yeah. Like, that doesn't even make sense.
No.
All right. So we got that done. Oh, nice. That one. Did I just list that yesterday? 2 days ago.
I can't believe this. After all these years, I still cut my labels. I still cut and tape.
Dude, just buy a Zebra or an Eltron and save yourself.
What am I saving myself? Probably ink. But yeah, I only have like 6 orders, dude. I'm not pushing like 30.
But I mean,
I think once, if I ever have to get to a bigger scale, then yeah, I do it. But for the time being, 2007, 17, like 15, 14, 15 years I've been doing it. Haven't changed since. Just imagine all those
though,
cartridges I bought.
That's 2 minutes a day, 3 times a week. Times, 2 minutes a label times 5 labels times 3 times a week.
Yeah. I take longer shits than that.
Times 52 weeks a year times 15 years.
I'm still taking longer shits than that.
All right.
I kid. I suppose once it gets, like I said, once it gets to a bigger scale, I guess. But I don't know. If it ain't broke, I really hate this eBay tape. I hate it with all my heart.
I like it. You just have to go all the way around when you use it. Don't just do a strip. You've got to stick
I did one way. It still comes up.
If all you're doing is sticking it to cardboard, it doesn't work. You've got to stick it to itself and the cardboard.
Yeah. I see that.
And really, like, you should be doing that with any tape on a box, because the point of it is not just sticking the stuff all together. You want the tensile strength.
I do that with the clear tape to secure it, and then I tape the eBay tape to it.
Yeah, you want tensile strength. That's the name of the game.
Yeah.
All right, what is this?
Gotta go to the Walmart. To the Walmart. When does this have to go out? This has got to go out by today. Oh boy. Where's this going? Where are you going? Indiana. Oh man. Going to Indiana. Going to Indiana. Indiana. It's not allowing me to send it UPS. What the hell? eBay was just preparing you for the return. Philly. Paul's from Philly? I didn't know that. A lot of people from Philly. Are you going to change your name, Paul? The Philly Flipper Fantastic or something? There's too many of them. A lot of people from the East Coast. All right, we need to find a box. I need to find a box. A cardboard box. Why? I swear I thought this was the one. Swear. Well, that might do it. Are we going to be able to squeeze that puppy in there? See that yet? All right, let's see. I don't think so. Is it going to go? Oh. It's ripping. It's not going to work. Not going to work. Why isn't going to work? It'll go that way. But it's the depth. No. It should work. I swear to God. I just ripped the guy's darn box. Ugh. Come on. Oh, you bastard. Ugh. Oh, it's so close. Are you freaking kidding me, son? We got 2319. Gotta cut it open. Come on. Make it work. Let's cut this puppy open. Oh man, it's maxed out. Jeez, brah. But you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it like this, you know. Do a little there. Oh yeah, boy. That'll work. I'll buy that for $1. Yeah, see? push it down in there. Where is it, Megan? Son of a gun. And we're going to take this off. All we needed to do is protect it. This rubbish off. West Marine. Okay, so what have we got? We got 30 pounds. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it work. We are going to make it. Those people in Indiana are gonna be like, "Damn, this boy's packing skills." That's right. That's the way I do it. Okay, we gotta get. Okay, there. Get a little half-inch there. Let's do the label on the inside. So let's change this around. There we go. So we got to do a little insert. And beautiful. And ta-da. That'll work. I don't want to set it up on the thing yet because I'll push it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, that. It's going to be a little tough. Yeah, see? Oh my God, they're going to get this box and go, what the hell? What the Sam hell is going on around here? Well, it wouldn't be so bad if the original box wasn't so freaking bow-legged. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. All right, we're going to make it. Get in there. There we go. There we go. Let's get this here. All right, so this shit together. Get that fucker in there. Get in there. Okay, let's just give it a haircut. There we go. Son of a bitch. What tape is this? Yeah. Oh. Okay. I just need you to hold for the time being, sir. Dang it. Yeah. Get it. Oh. All right. Just hold. Hold tight, please. All right. Yeah. Flip that bagger. Wait, what side's All right. Nice. This guy in there. Boom, boom, boom. All right. There. Oh my God, this is horrible. I guess. Just want you to hold. All right. Matt doesn't realize that his microphone is off. Matthew, microphone check.
There's always one thing I can't find. Always one.
I think everybody kind of goes through that once in a while.
Like, I'm about to just say screw it, and it doesn't have to go out today, and come back to it later. Because then when you come back to it, you always find it right away. So,
right.
So that's what I'm doing. Oh, and I might as well check to make sure more stuff hasn't come in since I came down here. Nope, good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to turn this off.
And back. Let me see if the mail came yet. Nope. All right, what has to go out? Oh, only one has to go out. Boom. Guess I'm just gonna ship up until the post person gets here. I'm gonna go put my flag up.
Okay. You're going to ship until what? Yeah, I bought this thicker tape from Scotch, 3M or whatever. Yeah. And I don't like it. It's supposed to be heavier duty. I don't know. I'm very picky about the tape. I'm going to stop going to Walmart. Stop going to the Walmart. This has got to be a lucky find today with this box. It's it's definitely not ideal, but it's gonna work. Box within a box. Sure that's correct. Let me say 15 by 15. 14. I don't think it matters. But... All right, let's see how much this mumbo jumbo weighs. Let's go, baby. Come on. Oh shit! I can't see it. Can't see the number. 20 pounds. I'm guessing. I don't know. Let's see. 21, so 2010. So let's see. Let's make sure. We'll say 21. 21 pounds. We'll do 22 to be safe. I wonder why UPS Ground doesn't allow me to ship it. Huh.
That's weird.
Yeah. It's not allowing me. It says buyer select, but it doesn't allow me to select it.
Can you go through Pirate Ship or Shippo?
I could, but it's customer paid $100. I mean, I could go priority for 66. I could go smart post for 47. But ground would have been. When do I have to have it there? Expected by the 17th. Huh. I'm just going to send it to. If I send it smart, it has until the 19th. I don't want to do that. I'm going to send it priority. Be there 2 days. No, by the 15th. I'll make $34 on shipping. Wow. I might have to refund some of that.
Why? They agreed to it.
I don't know. It's the right thing to do.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
There's no moral thing in there. That's a handling charge.
To find a box that doesn't fit.
Yeah.
I am gonna get it there in 2 days. Well, it doesn't say 2 days, does it?
It's why they call it shipping and handling.
Oh yeah?
It's not just shipping.
Shipping and handling.
And handling.
Let's smack it a little bit. Tease it. Gonna tease it a little bit. Oh.
Oh, how about this at a thrift shop for $1?
What is it? Hold on.
It's a Coach keychain.
Uh-huh.
Actual Coach. Sold for $17 plus shipping. I've sold so many Coach keychains now. Like, they're the easiest things in the world, and I find them all the time.
Right. Yeah, Joe, it is a PO box. That's why.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I looked at that. Yeah. So that's fine. We're gonna go USPS. Okay, Don. See ya. It's good seeing you again. Take care.
Who go by?
Dawn. She's leaving.
Oh yeah. See you, Don.
Yeah, I did a lot of handling on that box.
Dawn has her own leaving time theme song.
She has her what? Her own theme song?
Yeah, whenever Dawn leaves, she's got a theme song.
Oh yeah, what is it?
This one. Now I got to go back and clip this out. So the next 3 minutes of video for people watching the future will be clipped.
Oh yeah.
And so on.
I'll be right back.
All right, I gotta go throw stuff in my bin, anyways.
I didn't necessarily enjoy that too much, but that was somewhat free money right there.
I like free money.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a lot. That was after I split it. I get 60% of this, and he gets 40. So, what is that? 60. I'll get about $85 plus whatever I made on the shipping.
That's worth it.
So it's about $100. So yeah, it was worth it. So anyway, I gotta go. I gotta take this stuff to the post office, and I gotta come back and start working on the car.
Yeah, I gotta go soon here as well. I'm gonna try to get a few more things out, and then I gotta go to the UPS store, and then I gotta keep shipping stuff.
Yeah, awesome, dude. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Yeah, totally, dude. Anytime.
I'll try not to be a stranger as much.
Yeah, anytime.
And bye to everyone in the chat. Cameron, you just popped in. Don's gone already. Joe, and anyone else that's still hanging around. Carl, and I'm out of here, dude. I gotta go.
All right,
All right, Matt. See you, brother.
Don't
Take
be a
care.
stranger. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's what we're gonna do. FIFA game. FIFA for the N64. I think sold for $4. All right, that is going out now. All right. Oh, this one's going first class because it's fancy. I'm forgetting what. Hey, I've gotten really good at you guys not knowing. What you don't know is what you can't smell. You know, if there's a right like configuration of the cheekle area, you can let them fly relatively under the radar. But man, it's it's soupy in here. Let me tell you. Woo-wee. Talk about silent but deadly. Also, Buster's last name is Laser Farts, so there's that. Why not grab one? Must have left it downstairs. That's okay. When I leave the room to get treats for cats. Yep, you got me. Dude, it really, I bet it's here, the thing that I was looking for. Who wants to make a bet? Bet you dollars to donuts. It's here. Nope, maybe not. Alright. I need to take the stuff downstairs anyways. So, that's the end of the roll. So this right now, this is why mostly on Sunday nights we will be doing shipping. I should have done shipping last night, but I decided foolishly that I would list instead. I did get a lot listed though, and we're just at this point we're just listing into tomorrow's stuff. So, excuse Buster. Oh, you bet? Did you win it? You win. Well, if you bet $1, you win a donut. So you can come collect here. There's a donut place down the street. I haven't been there, but I hear the donuts are delicious. They open at 4 a.m. So make sure you either get here the night before or show up early because they close by like 8. Because I live next door to a military base and uh, they start early. What? It's like you've been in here a very long time. I wonder how many calories I burn shipping. I should keep my phone on me and let the pedometer go and see, like, is this a workout? Buster Wiley. I'm almost done, dude. Chill. Come here. Come here. What's that? You like this piece of paper? What? What? You want treats? All right. You're being pushy. We don't like that. Come on, let's go. Don't be pushy like Wendy. Okay. And well, that is gonna be that. I need to stick this postage on there. In a very unconventional manner. All right. Whew. Well, that was a lot. And there's still, so we'll be back tomorrow and maybe tonight. If it ends up being still crazy today, we might be back tonight. There's still 9 orders that need to ship, and then there's one that's not paid yet. So yeah. So that's going to be it, everyone. It's noon my time. So I got to get over to the UPS store, and then I got to get back home and start listing. So thank you all very, very much for watching and tuning in and all that stuff. I still got to shoot another video today for the what sold. So that'll happen. And then we'll be back tomorrow. So everybody have a great day. See you tomorrow. Bye. I'm still on. Bye.